Greetings, travelers. Welcome once again to the Flatland stream, where we ride a 15 by 15 square foot radius. I guess word of warning, if I'd probably skip past the next 10 to 20 minutes. I do a Bible devotional every day in the beginning of the stream to try and glorify the Lord. Though it may be kind of awkward, it is awkward. It is very cringy for me, but you know what? I guess I'm going for it. It is pretty awkward sometimes, but we're going for it. I'm trying to glorify the Lord, even if it's just a little bit. Let's see here. Oh, that's strange. Oh, wow. There's a freak. I wonder if I could capture this. There's a spider catching an ant. I don't know if it's going to capture it. You can watch this ant getting eaten, webbed up. Literally just caught an ant. That's weird. Okay, let's get back to it. I got distracted. I was like, what is that thing moving over there? An ant just got webbed up. Let's see here. I guess, should I just read entire chapters? Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe instead of doing the Bible commentary stuff, because sometimes the Bible commentary stuff gets a little drawn out, huh? Okay, so this is Psalms 37 of David. Fret not yourself because of evildoers. Be not envious of wrongdoers, for they will soon fade like the grass and wither like the green herb. Trust in the Lord and do good. Dwell in the land and befriend faithfulness. This is a very famous verse. Delight yourself in the Lord, and he will give you the desires of your hearts. Commit your way to the Lord. Trust in him, and he will act. He will bring forth your righteousness as the light, and your justice as the noonday. Be still before the Lord and wait patiently for him. Fret not yourself over the one who prospers in his way, over the man who carries out evil devices. Refrain from anger and forsake wrath. Fret not yourself, it tends only to evil. What does fretting mean? Does fretting mean worry? I'm pretty sure. I guess we'll just look it up later. I'm pretty sure fretting means worry. It says worry not, I guess. For the evildoers shall be cut off, but those who wait for the Lord shall inherit the land. In just a little while, the wicked will be no more. Though you look carefully at his place, he will not be there. But the meek shall inherit the land and delight themselves in abundant peace. The wicked plots against the righteous and gnashes his teeth at him. But the Lord laughs at the wicked, for he sees that his day is coming. The wicked draw the bow and bend their bows to bring down the poor and the needy, to slay those whose way is upright. Their sword shall enter their own hearts, and their bows shall be broken. Better is little that the righteous has than the abundance of many wicked. For the arms of the wicked shall be broken, but the Lord upholds the righteous. The Lord knows the days of the blameless. Their heritage will remain forever. They will not be put to shame in evil times. In the days of famine, they have abundance. But the wicked will perish. The enemies of the Lord are like the glory of pastures. They vanish. Like smoke, they vanish away. The wicked borrows but does not pay back, but the righteous is generous and gives. For those blessed by the Lord shall inherit the land, but those cursed by him shall be cut off. The steps of the man are established by the Lord, when he delights in his way. Though he fall, he shall not be cast headlong, for the Lord upholds his hand. I have been young, and now I am old, yet I have not seen the righteous forsaken, or his children begging for bread. He is ever lending generously, and his children become a blessing. Turn away from evil and do good, so shall you dwell forever. For the Lord loves justice. He will not forsake his saints. They are preserved forever, but the children of the wicked shall be cut off. The righteous shall inherit the land and dwell upon it forever. The mouth of the righteous utters wisdom, and his tongue speaks justice. The law of his God is in his heart. His steps do not slip. The wicked watches for the righteous and seeks to put him to death. The Lord will not abandon him to his power or let him be condemned when he is brought to trial. Wait for the Lord and keep his way, and he will exalt you to inherit the land. You will look on when the wicked are cut off. I have seen a wicked, ruthless man spreading himself like a green laurel tree, but he passed away, and behold, he was no more. Though I sought him, he could not be found. Mark the blameless and behold the upright, for there is future for the man of peace. But transgressors shall altogether destroyed. Shall be destroyed. But transgressors shall be altogether destroyed. The future of the wicked shall be cut off. The salvation of the righteous is from the Lord. He is their stronghold in times of trouble. The Lord helps them and delivers them. He delivers them from the wicked and saves them because they take refuge in him. That is Psalms 37. See that now, like, so that's the whole entirety of that psalm. But the major one you'll probably hear a lot of pastors bring up is delight yourself in the Lord, and he will give you the desires of your heart. Commit your way to the Lord and trust him, he will act. Yeah, sometimes sometimes it can get really, really confusing in life. Um, I don't know. That's how I feel. Anyway, let's look up the definition for fretting. What does fret mean? To be constantly or visibly worried or anxious. A state of anxiety or worry. See, now the thing is that psalm tells us that we are supposed to not even be fretting at all. Fret not yourselves. So we are supposed to not be in any anxiety or worry. Because there's also some other, there's another, what's that other, be not anxious for any. Let's see, which one is this one? Philippians 4:6. It reminds me of this one. Do not be anxious about anything, but in every situation by prayer and petition with thanksgiving present your request to God. And all of these say, okay, some say be anxious for nothing anxious about anything. So everything's. See, what I'm kind of wondering is, do you think anything means everything? Is that what it's supposed to mean? Because sometimes, like, what if you were in a very, very confusing situation in your life, you know? Like, maybe if you were even in a dire situation. Or what if you were in a situation where, like, just things aren't working out in your life, you know? Where, like, you know, what if like, imagine this. Imagine you were at a point in your life and you, like, everybody around you was making a bunch of money. And you're just kind of in the. What if you weren't making none at all? And you're trying to honor the Lord and do all this stuff that the Bible says, and just things aren't working out. I mean, what if you even become homeless or something? I mean, according to this verse, we're supposed to not be anxious about anything. And then, the other verses, it's like, you know, there's many verses saying, you know, commit your work to the Lord and your plans will be established. And you know, even the one that we just read, let's see here, the desires of our hearts. Let's see here, where was that one? I need to read it over again. See, sometimes I wonder. Okay, delight yourself in the Lord and he will give you the desires of your heart. Commit your way to the Lord, trust in him, and he will act. Huh. Interesting. So yeah, it's sometimes I wonder if. Now here's the thing. Sometimes I wonder if the problems in our lives, sometimes, like, say you have a bunch of problems in your life and you have prayed over them and say they didn't, you know, either resolve or get healed or something like that. Sometimes I wonder if those problems in life are actually fueling, making, like, somehow God's using them in some weird degree to guide you in some weird way. Because in many cases, I think even in my own life, I feel like if some of the problems, or, you know, just anxieties or worries that I have that I'm not supposed to have, actually, I shouldn't be anxious or worried about anything. Which is really crazy to think about. Like, that's such an interesting verse. Like, it's literally, we're not supposed to be anxious or worried about anything in our life. It's a pretty gnarly thing to say, especially when there could be turmoil or chaos in your own life, or just straight up just confusion. But sometimes I wonder if, like, you know, God uses all these problems in your life to somehow guide you, or maybe even so you have to rely on God. You know, because sometimes I wonder, okay, so if I did pray for those things and I did get those things that I thought I wanted, what if that actually steered me away from needing God in the first place? So sometimes I wonder if, you know, God could, you know, resolve some things in people's lives, but maybe then we wouldn't really need to rely on him as much. And sometimes I think maybe God uses certain people's lives because maybe he knows that we'll just stray away, and I don't know. It's that's my own thought process. Take my words a grain of salt. I don't really, you know, I'm just kind of just thinking. You know, there's then, and we go back to this verse over here, where is it? Some proverb saying, okay, so this is Proverbs 16, verse 20. Whoever gives thought to the word will discover good. So I think like even just thinking about, so it's like whoever, so it's like anybody, whoever gives thought to the word will discover good. So it's like if we just keep, I guess, thinking and exploring things that maybe stuff like this. And blessed is he who trusts in the Lord. Remember, even in chapter 16, it goes with this one too. Commit your work to the Lord and your plans will be established. That's such a strange verse. Commit your work to the Lord. I mean, it's just like, what if you were in a business that you don't even need God? It's like, I don't know. It's a strange one. Or like, what about the many business owners and maybe corporations that committed their work, but did they commit it to the Lord? Would you say that maybe they did? I mean, I guess you never really know in some people's hearts in some degree, but yeah. And I guess that's the weird thing is your plans will be established. That's such a strange one. But I also, I guess, the Lord would guide that, huh? There's another one in here that I need to start taking more note of. Something about alcohol and like women or something like that. Those are generally the things that get me in trouble. Where is it? It's somewhere in Proverbs, man. But yeah, generally I've actually had to take note of this variable in my own life. There's this proverb somewhere. Where is it? I don't even know where it is. Okay, here we go. Okay, Proverbs chapter 31, verse 3 to 7. Do not give your strength to women, your ways to those who destroy kings. What does that mean? It is not for kings, O Lemuel, it is not for kings to drink wine, or for rulers to take strong drink, lest they drink and forget what has been decreed, and pervert the rights of all the afflicted. See, now the thing is, what's so funny is I've actually had to, when I read this verse, it's so strange because when I look back at my own life, and I see the variable of all the times I get in trouble, or something just, all the times I get in trouble or something, I generally, I'm always inebriated. Every time I'm in trouble, there hasn't been actually a time, I don't think, where haven't gotten in trouble and I wasn't inebriated. Every time I do get in trouble, I was always generally inebriated. Actually, I think every time. And then the thing is that it's kind of funny because it's always that and then like girls and stuff. So it's just so funny to me that like these two things are put in the same chapter of 31 Proverbs. Do not give your strength to women, your ways to those who destroy kings. I mean, what does that even mean? Like, I don't know. But it's so funny because at the end of it, it says, like, maybe it's, like, drinking and girls and stuff. I don't even know. But every time I got in trouble, it was basically those two things, honestly. It's kind of funny. I laugh at it now. It's kind of just funny, but it also is kind of, like, weird that those two things are put together. I mean, it's kind of so bluntly put that, I don't know. then it also, this is also in chapter 31. An excellent wife who can find, she is far more precious than jewels. The heart of her husband trusts in her, and he will have no lack of gain. She does him good and not harm all the days of her life. All the days of her life. She seeks wool and flax and works with willing hands. She is like the ships of the merchant. She brings her food from afar. She arises while it's yet night. See, this is another one that I think this is another one that girls really like, of the chapter 31. She considers a field and buys it, and her fruit of her hands she plants a vineyard. Something about this is strange. So I've kind of skipped. I mean, maybe I should just read the entire chapter, huh? But this is actually the end of Proverbs, which is kind of interesting. But her husband is known in the gates when he sits among the elders of the land. So I guess the moral of that story is, I guess alcohol and girls can destroy people. Something like that. And that's what, and the weird thing is that's kind of, it's every time I gotten in trouble, like literally every time I've gotten in trouble, it was because of those two things, kind of, which is really weird. And I think that's not even me. I think that's actually a lot of people, to be honest. But I don't know, man. And anyway, that was the devotional of the day. Kind of awkward. I don't know, but I guess there is some good things to learn. You know, there is things to take notice of. But you know what keeps me going, and I keep saying it, but it's the paladin. The paladin, and you know, in the beginning, how most paladin classes, they kind of, I guess, I don't know, meditate on the word, get the blessings and devotions, the devotional, to buff themselves up, to buff others around them. That's actually the other thing. The paladin it's not only just like a solo class. The paladin buffs other people up. So in some cases, you know, that's probably why they have to learn these spells or something like that. The spells of words to pierce the soul and mind. See, when I think about it that way, it's less cringy. It's kind of weird. I have to like think about that to like keep my inspiration level high, because yeah, man, it still trips me out, man. It trips me out that you know, scripture says, you know, the devil masquerades as an angel of light, seeking to deceive people. And not only the devil, but demons, you know. There's wolves in sheep's clothing, intentionally. I mean, you can only imagine. That's such a trippy thing to think. I mean, you imagine, you know, you think of the devil, you think of like, well, what do you think of? You think of like, oh, a Baphomet, some sort of goat thing with like boobs or something like that. But it's actually, if you probably meet the devil, he's probably going to come to you in wolves in sheep's clothing. If you meet demons, it's probably going to be wolves in sheep's clothing. I mean, it's mentioned in scripture that the devil masquerades as an angel of light, and there's wolves in sheep's clothing. Demons basically masquerading as believers. I mean, you can only imagine. I mean, I even had somebody tell me that, like the devil, Satan, Lucifer, demons, evil spirits, at times they don't really bother people too much that don't even really believe. It's actually the people that are, or even with like little seeds of faith. Well, actually, it does, because that's what Scripture does mention too. They try and take the word away. That is their ultimate goal, is to take the word away from their hearts, so it's not sown. It's the parable of the sower. And then, but somebody told me, some dude from Long Beach was telling me that at times, like, you know, the devil and Satan, Lucifer, and demons and stuff, they attack, you know, people that are becoming higher up in the chain of the faith, I guess. Because if you can lead, okay, so imagine the devil comes in, masquerades as an angel of light, but if they can come in and you can manipulate, say, a leader of a church and lead him astray, then you can only imagine his entire flock gets led astray. And something like that. And that's why this one dude over there was saying, like, that they go after the people sometimes at higher levels of the faith. So it's kind of interesting. It is really weird to think about. So yeah, it's kind of strange, because I do hear a lot of negatives. I mean, I think everybody hears lots of negatives of like pastors that are like, you know, like the prosperity gospel, them taking money, you know, them doing all this stuff, this janky stuff, like them living in mansions and stuff like that. And so I don't know. It's a strange thing, and it's who knows? Maybe a lot of this type of people have gotten led astray. And the thing is sometimes you don't even know you're getting led astray. That's the weird thing. Is like, you know. I think the other thing is what I think it's somewhere in the Bible, but it mentions Satan as a fowler. Now, if you look up the definition of the word fowler, it means a person that lays traps. I think the actual definition is somebody that captures, that traps like birds or something like that. So, and you know, and I kind of think that the traps that Satan sets are a lot more subtle than people realize. They're a lot more, you know, even to the point where you don't even know you're in a trap to begin with. How crazy would that be? You're in chains and you don't even know it. Stuff like that. And I think some believer I was talking to saying something like that. Like that. Also, like emotions are something that that demons play upon. You know, like a big one that I've been told. I don't know if this isn't actually in scripture. I don't think, but this is more into like demonology and stuff like that. But they talk about like how demons actually they feed on people's anger and their anger and their depression and their anxieties and their worries, and they play upon their fears to whip them into frenzied mobs of people. Because ultimately, if you can keep a people in anxiety, in depression, in anger, they're always going to be wanting to seek after things. And the thing is sometimes when we start seeking after things, sometimes we seek after this rabbit hole. I mean, sometimes I feel like I'm in a rabbit hole, but, you know, there's many rabbit holes, to be honest. There's many rabbit holes. You could go chase down all of them. And then sometimes, you know, you got to be careful, because some of the rabbit holes, like, I mean, I guess I have to be careful as well, but it's also like, you know, I guess you have to take your own path, how you want to do it. But sometimes certain rabbit holes, if you go deeper into them, man, you start realizing it's just kind of I don't know. It's like there's always just something new. You know, I've had to go to different things for, I guess, healing and stuff, you would say, because of things that happened when I was younger. But yeah, like I guess what would I call them? Like I guess like the therapists and psychologists and stuff. They'd be like, oh yeah, read this book. You know, and I'm like, all right, like I'll read the book, read this chapter. Let me see what you think about it. And I'm like, okay. I bet if I talk to that person right now, I bet he doesn't even read that book anymore. That's the thing, you know. There's always, and then I started realizing that, you know, after doing that for years, and when I was younger, and then, you know, going back, and then I'm like, oh yeah, read this other book. I'm like, well, what happened about the other book? You know, I guess that one doesn't matter anymore, you know. It's like weird. So that's kind of another reason why I like that's actually another reason why I kind of got into the Bible as well, is because it's kind of like this it's like this tether, you know. It's kind of like just this it's this consistent thing, you know, because I've especially after going to Barnes and Noble a lot, because I used to basically live in Barnes and Noble at Marina Pacifica in Long Beach. You would just start. I would scrim through like the, you know, the some parts of it, but you always notice there's this ebb and flow of all these new books coming out, because there's always new, you know, new stuff coming out, but it's like you know, sometimes when there's just so much stuff out there that it's like it's sometimes hard to be like, you know, do you just read everything? Do you just keep forgetting the old stuff that you read, and then you keep going for the new stuff? And when I did that for many years, that's the thing, is I did that for many years. I would read books about healing and all this stuff, and but then just the next probably 6 months there'd be 100 new books now, and then I would just read those ones, and then I would forget all the ones basically that I read previously. And the thing is maybe I don't have the best memory, but that's also why I kind of do like scripture in some sense, because it's written in such a way that I think of them as like spells, you know, like simple spells, you know, spells that I can remember. And I'm talking about, when I talk about a spell, I'm talking about something that you can just remember the words, like just boom, you know, like you can draw out the exact words off the top of your head, just right then and there. That's kind of why I like scripture as well. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of rambling on this one. It's just I don't know if you guys seen The Thing. Sometimes that's what this is. This is actually what this is feeling like. It feels, if you guys watch the first Thing, there's many parts in that thing, but there's this character, his name's McCready, and for some reason it seems like he's the only one that's doing it. But it's like he like talks in a radio recorder, and he's just talking to himself, like just like recording his own thoughts. And I just can't help but think that that's just what it feels like I'm doing right now. And if somebody's watching this, it's just so funny, like, because it's probably super awkward, and man, it's awkward for me, man. But you know what? We're going for it. Hopefully it glorifies God in any degree, in any fashion. That's ultimately why I started to do it, but I don't know, man. I'm just gonna say, take my words with a grain of salt. I'm not like the end all be all. You know, I'm not like one of those people that's gonna, you know, like, I don't know. There's some crazy people out there. So I don't know, man. Take my word with salt. Okay, let's see here. Let's do a card reading, man. The one thing is also I have been noticing. So, you know, because I've been trying some different ways to, I guess, what would the word be called? Sow seeds of the word of God out. You know, I've tried the subtle way. You know, kind of like, you know, not really. You know, like I'd put up an Instagram post or something about art or something, and then you know, I'd kind of hide like a little like Bible verse in it or something like that. That's a way to sow a seed, a subtle seed. Then I've tried to do the thing where I put a little cross on my profile. Don't say anything about it. I just put a little cross. That's another way to sow a seed. You know, then there's wearing a cross. That's, you know, I'm still wearing the cross that I found. And then there's that, there's all different types of ways to sow seeds of the faith. Um, what I'm doing right now is it almost seems, it just feels to me really risky because, um, because I'm just doing it right off the bat of the stream. I could not do that. I could just not say anything about it, just ride my bike, maybe say a couple things in the stream, about it. But the thing is that what changed my mindset for the stream is because there's that the verse that says, seek first the kingdom of God. So I was like, and to glorify God and stuff like that. So it really made me. I'm like, oh man, I don't want to do this. I was like, I've literally been I still have doubts of this. Sometimes I'm like, man, I really don't want to do this. It seems really cringy, really awkward. But you know what? We're gonna continue because I think, hopefully, I mean, maybe it's making it more real. I think if anything, it's making it more real because I'm kind of going into these. I don't like pre-plan what I'm about to say. I kind of just go off the whim, because I do know a lot of people do pre-plan what they're about to say. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of strange, but words are a trip. And like I've said in many other streams, there was this book that I read. It's a Christian book, and it was saying, words have power. Words influence. Maybe words don't seem like they have power, but words influence our internal monologue. And our internal monologue shapes how we view the world around us. It shapes how we view ourselves, and also it affects our character in some sense. And then we can go into words even farther, and we have to spell out words with letters. And so in some cases, words can be spells because we're spelling out letters. And, the other thing is that I've noticed is that sometimes there's so many spells out there. Now, here's this thing about spells, is sometimes it's not only just a single word. Sometimes you need to remember a phrase or a verse of a spell. And the thing is that sometimes there's just so much spells out there that it just basically negates any spell because then you don't remember any of them, and so you can't recall many of them at the time. Because sometimes when things happen in your life, there's been many times where if I just had some of, it's not like you're just going around just having, well, I guess this one you kind of can, but it's not like you're just going to bust this out like when some crazy stuff's going on in your life. You're going to be like, oh, well, that's probably what you should do maybe. But sometimes you just can't remember where it is. Sometimes you're like, oh, where was that? Oh, I don't remember where that is. And that is when the aspect of the spell happens, because sometimes when that chaos or that crazy stuff starts going on in your life, if you have some of these words in you already and you just basically cast that spell off right then and there, you can kind of negate some maybe attacks mentally, negative spells. A lot of negative spells come in the form of like doubt, resentment, envy, coveting, envy and coveting, jealousy, stuff like that. That's a whirlwind right there, man. Man, I don't even know what I'm talking about. This is gnarly, man. We're starting to go deep, man. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's kind of ease down the this what we're doing right now, and we're gonna go into doing another MTG card draw. I think that I've talked for like 20 minutes right there, man. So I apologize if anybody's watching this. Just be word of warning. I mean, if you're gonna watch these, I probably skip past the 10 to 20 minutes, man, because I'm gonna just be like, I'm trying to do this devotional thing and trying to honor the Lord, and stuff like that. Angelic benediction. Just remember, take them over during assault. Sometimes you have to experience some things to have them really sink in. Oh, oops. I gotta go check up on something. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Man, that took a long time, actually. I'll be right back. Let's do this. Okay, where were we at? We were at folding out. Let's see here. We have Elvish Visionary. I might have showed this card already. Elvish Visionary. From a tiny sprout, the greatest... This is the flavor text on this. From a tiny sprout, the greatest trees grow and flourish. May the seeds of your mind be equally fruitful. Okay, number 4. Forest. Not another forest, that is a forest right there. 5. Soaring Hope. One, two, three, four, 5. Overtaker. Dude, I need to learn overtakers on my bike. Overtaker. They're scary, actually. You guys want to know what an overtaker is on a bike? It's actually a trick. I'll show you. So, an overtaker, what you do, so an overtaker is, there's multiple ways to do it. You can do it lifting up, I think, some way. But the way I'd probably learn it is I would do an endo, have my foot, this foot right here, on this peg. You endo, you lift this up, and you bring this leg right here, and you step it right through the frame to that peg right there. It's really, really scary, actually. It doesn't seem that scary because, you're like, oh, well, flatland's not really that scary, but it actually, it just feels scary to me. I think if I had like a flatland frame, it'd be way less scary because it'd be a lot shorter. So yeah, you basically overtake your leg right there and you jump over, so you're like this, and then you just land. Dude, that'd be crazy to do that in the air. Watch, somebody's gonna start doing that. Somebody's gonna do an overtaker in the air. I've actually never seen that because you'd think, oh, okay, well, I guess in some sense it kind of is like a decade. I mean, maybe that's how you have to think about it, just like a decade. A decade, but you just kind of end up in the middle of your bike like this. That's an overtaker. I haven't even really attempted them. Overtaker. Let's look at the art. That is the art for Overtaker. I like how they have halos. Kind of cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Amara Tondris. Okay, let's see here. Number 8. Ooh, I like this card. Aegis Angel. What does Aegis mean, actually? I'm actually not sure what that word means. Let's look it up. Aegis Angel. It's so strange. I've actually never looked this word up. AEGIS definition. the protection, backing, or support of a particular person or organization. What does Aegis mean in the Bible? Protection and guidance. Strange. Okay, I need to go. Okie dokie. And that was the hands. Check our PSI. Check the PSI. It's ready. Okie dokie. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. You've just returned from a biblical devotional to try and honor the Lord. And now I need to tighten my cranks. Is this... Oh, let's go back. Ugh. Got some, this isn't a John Carpenter song, but it says John Carpenter style music. Copyright free. Since we were talking about the thing. The thing! You want a double wire in the first tee. Still don't have these tricks down. I feel like I'm starting from square one. Dude, I literally don't know how people do just so many of these. Like, I've seen somebody do 12 in a row. Fire hydrants are hard to learn, man. My brakes are feeling really sketchy. Oh, that's why. It was totally upside down, I think. Now my brakes work a lot better. I accidentally had my brake pad upside down. I want to get my fire hydrants to where I could just do like 5 of them, like every single time, but you know, it honestly just feels impossible. sketchy one. Sketchinator. I mean, maybe I should learn them like all the Flatlanders. All the Flatlanders do them this way. The way I'm not good at. I'm honestly thinking like a flat frame would affect the fire hydrant a lot. Because it'd be shorter. Oh, that was weird. I'm like really topply today. Maybe it's because my tread's on backwards. Does that affect anything? Come on. I don't know why my hang fives are so weak right now. So like unstable. strange. I almost feel like I have to like cut the Hank 5 a little bit tighter now. It might have something to do with this tread. I think that's what it is. Doing that thing too. Maybe I'm like, I might even be leaving in the wrong area. I'm gonna have to mark another area. I need to get back into doing the locomotive practice. And I've been kind of slacking on them this week. I'm wondering, because I have this tread on backwards, I wonder if the tread's really messing my Hang 5s up. I guess my other one, my other tire had less tread. I'm wondering if that made it easier. Let's do that one. Oh man, that's actually kind of a new combo. Just without the 360 tire tap. almost landed a line. This will street mark that. That was kind of a line. Just even landing a line's hard. Just landing it consistently, you know? How do I street mark it? Oh, here we go. Add street marker. So, I mean, I might start even just trying to get tricks more consistently. I really want to get that bar spin one. Stuck right there. I feel like I should just be tackling tricks, like doing them over and over and over again. I feel like it's kind of boring to watch though. So that's why I'm kind of like trying to like, you know, do a bunch of them all together. Maybe that's the way I should do it, but. Let's give one couple of locomotives go, maybe 3. See how they go. Work on them a little later. Almost. Swivels. Still not good at that trick. It's just like a track stand though. It's kind of hard actually. I've never done that before. Another little link in the repertoire. Hang 5 to 50, hang 5 to decade. to Fakey Decade. Well, let's see here. The journey continues. Have you ever dedicated a day to only one single technique? You know what? That's a good question. I've tried. The reason why I kind of don't do it is because I feel like in a stream setting when random people just show up, it probably seems really monotonous and boring. Though there is a legendary flatland rider. He won X Games Gold in like 1997 or something. His name's Trevor Meyer. I listened to a podcast with the legend who is Trevor Meyer. He said that that's what he would do. He would just spend just countless hours, even weeks, I think, he said that, on just one single trick, just getting it dialed. And he is a legend. What's crazy is he still rides to this day. Many riders have come and gone, but that's one of the powers of Flatland, I think, as well, is the longevity of the riders. It's a lot less taxing on the body. I haven't done that before. Almost not good. It's on here now. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. I hope you're striving to learn new things and get better. That's essentially what we're all trying to do. You know, in some cases, we're all just striving to be happy, right? Would you say that? That's just what everybody's trying to do, just striving to be happy. To some degree, I think. Do 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 do. Let's see here. All right. Okay, there we go. Joy may be up there with happiness. Oh, indeed, yeah. Most of the time, I am not happy, but I can find joy in challenges, the failures, and the successes. This is a good one. There's actually a person, that's what you just wrote right there. It kind of reminds me of, I forgot who said it, but one of those quotes, you know. And almost like, it sounds like one of those quotes on a Hallmark card, you know. But it said, our failures are the sproutings to success. And without failures, there would be no success. Something like that. And like something along the lines of those who succeed are generally the ones that failed the most. Something like that. I don't know. I'm butchering those words a lot, but just waiting for my phone to charge up. Probably gonna do a Reddit stream. Just waiting for my phone to charge up. I wish I could get more fire hydrants down. I've like got a really sketchy one today. They've been really janky for me. They've been jankified for me today. I also feel like it's hitting my finger just a little bit. I've been kind of almost landing them in like track stands. It's kind of cool. Like the track stands one. Almost been landing my fire hydrants like this. It's kind of really weird. Ah, damn it. That would have been a cool line. I'm gonna stream mark that track stand. I've actually never landed that track stand line. It's weird, I land these lines when I'm not really trying. I just land them. Like that one right there, I've never landed that before. track stand, fakie track stand, to forward scuff track stand to no-hander. I've never landed that before. Ha, that's funny. Wow, Dovey, you shred, bro. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. Dude, downhill is so gnarly. Oh my god, dude. Dude just ragdolled, man. This guy just like broke his back, his legs, his arms. Oh. Look at this. Look at this guy. Actually, I need to turn down the volume because it's probably copyrighted. I'm gonna show. Look at that guy. That's downhill biking, man. It's so brutal. Oh my goodness, dude. That dude literally looked like he broke his back, like his legs and both of his arms. That's brutal, dude. Let's see. Failure is a stepping stone. Oh, yeah. Failure is a stepping stone. The bike is like an extension of your own body. Horrible. You okay, Dad? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the one thing I do enjoy. Okay, so here's the thing is I kind of used to be more of a hucker kind of rider. Like I just kind of send myself off stuff. But I started getting hurt and stuff, and I just really don't like getting hurt, to be honest. I don't like the feeling of being on top of your game and then just getting hurt and you can't ride for like a month or a couple months, or sometimes even longer than that. It's another reason why I got into flatland. Dude, there's so many crazy BMX riders. It's like, dude, it's hard to keep up with these guys, bro. Like, oh my god, dude. These guys are literally grinding every single day. Holy Toledo. Like, literally, you guys, like, do not stop. Just bangers every single day. It's crazy, dude. It'd be awesome if all these guys streamed, bro. Imagine if every BMX rider, every skateboarder just streamed their stuff. I guess that would be kind of weird because a lot of these people do it at the skate park. People probably don't want to be streamed at a skate park, but it'd be really cool to see. I think honestly, if more BMX riders and skateboarders started streaming, it would help both aspects. It would help the industry as a whole, I think. But I guess the problem is it's the internet aspect, and then that's also, who knows, maybe that'll help grow the flatland scene. Oh my, dude, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Dude, this is just so strange. Okay, so one of the dudes that inspired me to get into flatland, I'm not even making this up. He just posted this 3 hours ago. Dude, this is just so strange, man. It's like, what are the chances that the dude that got me into flatland does this trick, an overtaker? Okay, so I'm gonna bring out this card again because I literally drew this card earlier on stream, the overtaker. And get this, I was showing it on the bike. Now, if you keep watching the stream, look at this. This is Chris Bohm. This is one of the dudes that got me into flatland. He's from Germany. He's living in Germany right now. He's He's in Germany at the moment. But he does an overtaker. Look at this.
Ich werde dir jetzt mal und auch euch einen Trick zeigen, den ihr innerhalb von ein paar Tagen lernen könnt.
That's an overtaker, bro. Dude, I can't believe he did one. I was just talking about that earlier today. Like, what are the strange coincidences of that? How does he do it? Yeah, endo? Yup. Dude, he does it so easy. Maybe I should try one. I don't know if I could do it. Oh, those are freaking scary, dude. I don't know how you even do those. Dude, those are like gnarly. Oh, you just gotta swing your leg up in here, man. It's scary, dude. I feel like I'm just gonna wreck myself. I think I am, actually. I think he did it on a flatland bike. I feel like I would literally rack myself if I did that. Dude, that is a scary freaking trick. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you literally have to go in, boom. Just put your leg right through here, bro. That's freaking scary, dude. I don't think I could do it, actually. I don't know. I think I need a flatland frame. That's a scary trick, man. I kind of want to, like, wear like a cup or something before I do it. I wonder if I do it, if I could just, like, I think I can get out of it. The overtaker. I can't believe he did one today. That's just so weird. So bizarre, man. Whoop. 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 Honestly, I bet it's easier than an undertaker. Once you start learning it. I just gotta send it. That's all you gotta do is you just gotta freaking send it. Oh my god. I feel like if you just commit to it, I think you would be able to do it. Let's see here. Sorry I haven't been reading the chat. No longevity in Hellroll, indeed. There is a BMX parkour mix for the danger seekers. The odds are low. Maybe you can get 3 in a row. Maybe. I kind of want to learn the overtaker now, since I saw Chris do one. Let's see. He did it so easily. Let's do it. I need to get like a better streaming setup. Like, I wish I had like a big monitor where I could like just sit right here and just see the chat, you know, by looking at the monitor instead of having to go behind my phone. Make it a little bit easier. I feel a little weird, like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter, but I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and I think I'm about ready to start a Reddit stream. Let's see here. I might do it on a different one. Okay, so 196. 196. Have you started getting into biking, man? If you're still here? I'm trying to figure out. Gotta delegate some things. Let's see here. Reddit sessions. Masterclass. Talent show. $155. Okay. I am in a. You're in a noisy restaurant. Okay. Actually, I guess we'll take not a break right now. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. More people on the masterclass. I wonder if I just keep spamming the masterclass, what it would do. Okay, let's see here. So here's the talent show. Maybe that's what I should do. Do one stream on the talent show. Do the other stream on the masterclass. It seems like everybody's on the Reddit sessions. Where in the world? Read with me. Pant. What's this? This is an official discussion community. Okay, that's... RPAN, what is that? This is an official discussion. Broadcast. Original blues song, help me record the next live. Oh, okay, okay. So maybe I should put it on this one. Pork chop. Okay, yeah. This is an official discussion community for the Reddit Public Access Network. RPAN is a public network made up of live broadcasts created by Redder. Okay, let's see here. Maybe I should put the break sign on. Some things I gotta do, some little bit of networking stuff going on. Let's see here. Where's my timer at? Oh, we have 1 minute 45 seconds. All right, I gotta go check up on something. Okay, I need to make some notes. Okay, let's see here. off. Okay, let's see here. I think I'm gonna do a Reddit stream. Make sure my brightness is low so we don't burn my phone up. Get this going, turn this on. We're gonna do it on our pan, I think. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta read this thing. What is this? Our Reddit wiki. Okay, what is this? Let's read it first. Oh, wait, this is just the... Okay, I guess we'll go with this one. Sweats. Sorry, I'm just getting all this stuff going. Apologies if I'm kind of boring right now. I doing all this stuff. Okay, let's do it on this one then. We'll try it out. Okie dokie. For some reason, this subreddit wasn't showing in the categories, so I was just gonna do it on the main one that I do it on, but I feel like I should kind of switch it up a bit, huh? Yeep. Greetings. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Yesterday I did a stream on Reddit, and for some reason my audio got like all messed up, so I don't know if I should do like such a long stream on it. It's also, I have my brightness really, really low. So I'm gonna have to like really even like go in to even see the chat. Oh well. At least my phone's not gonna explode. Yesterday, I forgot to turn my brightness setting down on my phone, and I like started a stream in a hot garage, and like my phone was super hot. Turn this on, and I guess we'll just start the stream off. Welcome everybody to BMX Flatland. You can learn anywhere. Today we will be continue riding in a 15 by 15 square foot diameter, and at this point we're doing we're learning the discipline of flatland BMX. And what's cool about flatland is you can do it basically anywhere where there's a flat area. Generally you want to look for a level surface area, but I have seen people do it on sloped areas, and I've also seen people do it in the grass. Funny enough. But I think one of the powers of flatland is you can do it in very tight areas. So this is a 15 by 15, this is basically the room I have to work with right now. But also I've seen BMX riders do it in even smaller areas. I've even seen BMX riders do it in 8 by 8 squares. So I guess we'll just warm up and mess around. See, I probably should have put my brightness setting a little bit higher, just because it's like super hard to even see. I don't even know if it's working, honestly. Oh well. Let's see here. That was sick. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see here. I'm like brain dead. I don't even know what to do. I'm running kind of like a fresh tire right now. It's kind of slippery. It's weird. Well, let's see here. I got 2 chats going up in here in once. Abs? What are you talking about? I'm doing like 2 streams right now, so. lost it. That trick's always fun. Always fun doing that one. My fire hydrant getting weak. There we go. I messed up the line. That was a pretty good little line though. Windshield wiper. So that trick's called a windshield wiper. I want to do the windshield wiper to decade. That'd be really cool. I'm trying to put some more variety in these tricks I'm trying to do. Instead of just doing the same thing over and over and over again. Oh, I messed up. Messed up right there. Huh, I wonder if I really should have put my brightness up a little bit more. I can't even see really that much of the screen of what that's filming on. No worries. No worries. I'll just focus on riding that. Rebate. Round two. Darn. You gotta be quick on the draw with that trick. You really gotta like shift your weight and just get it really down. Nope. A little too slow. right there. Nope. Those are fun. Four people. Huh, that's weird. I have to get like super close to see the chat. That one's weird. It almost, there's like some sort of strange ebb and flow with that trick. Yeah, just like, I don't know, you have to just kind of like feel it out. It's weird. Mm-hmm. You know, honestly, what I could be doing, what I could be trying is just going for triple fire hydrant. Maybe we'll go for that. Maybe that's what I could do on this subcategory of Reddit, because it's not like, because I was going on the masterclass one, but I kind of felt like I had to just like land stuff a lot. Maybe this one I could just kind of just like grind stuff out, you know. Let's maybe try and do a little bit of a grind. I'm probably not gonna land it, but a grind for a triple fire hydrant from the pedals. I ain't gonna get this in a while. I haven't landed one in like a couple weeks, I think, so it'll take a bit of time. Almost did it right there. Almost. Kind of messed up. I always mess up the third one. It's got to be solid. That one was not solid. I messed up a timing. There's a lot of little timings for this trick. My brakes have been acting up a little bit. I've been working as good lately. starting to get like a blister. I haven't gotten a blister on my finger in a while. It's weird, I'm getting like a side blister right here. These fire hydrants. Alright, we'll move on. So it's not as monotonous. It's not as monotonous. This thing keeps coming loose. Come on, buddy. There we go. Ooh, we could try some fire hydrant decades. Try to do this one. Honestly, I do need to learn the fire hydrant decade pretty good now. People say this trick's easy. I've only landed like 2 of them, so I need to get them on lock. Challenging one. I'm kind of at that point, like, I don't know if I should just be doing the tricks that are entertaining to people, which is probably the stuff that I land, or like working on learning tricks. So I'm kind of in that, maybe that mode of kind of learning tricks at the moment. We're going to do some fire hydrants to decades. A fairly simple trick, I'm just not good at them. Generally you do that and then you do a decade. People say it's easy, but as you can tell, I'm probably not even going to be able to land one on stream. So I don't think it's easy, but people say it's easy. You know what's strange is, like, some of the tricks people say that are easy for flatland, I found them completely hard. It doesn't make any sense. Like, oh yeah, dude, that thing's easy, man. Like, I can do them all the time. I'm like, bro, I've been working on this one for months. I haven't even landed it. Do 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 do. Back to windshield wiper. I'm about to hit the wall. Oh my god, I can't believe I landed that. Whoop. That was a pretty cool line. I've never put all those tricks together before. See, now those are the tricks I already know how to land. So coming from that to learning a trick looks totally different, because like learning a trick for me is like doing it over and over and over and over and over again. I can't land it. It's ridiculous. But then once you start getting it in your muscle memory, you can start combining them like I did, you know. That's when flatland gets really, really fun. When you start combining tricks together. Or just things just happen just like on the top of your head. Like you're just, what's the word? Like you're just improving. Like improvisation at the moment, at the spur of the moment. That's kind of like what happened right there. Hey, thanks, man. Bro, do a bar spin. Okay, I'll do a bar spin. I'll do a little upgraded version. I can't do bunny hop bars, I'm sorry. There you go. I do a lot of kickflips, I'm sorry. If you find them lame, I do a lot of kickflips. Actually, if you're getting into flatland, a lot of flatlanders, they actually run their chains really, really tight. My chain's pretty loose right now. It's actually very, very loose. Like dangerous. Not dangerously loose, but a lot of flatlanders, they run their chain really, really tight because they don't want their cranks moving. But the thing is, I'm kind of the opposite. I like my cranks moving because I can do kickflips. Okay, we got two chats I gotta look at. What does that mean, man? Na van katu mo shotraka. What does that mean? Sorry, I don't know what language that is. I tried to do my best to answer that. I apologize if I mispronounce those words. Messed up a little bit of the timing on that. Do you like riding BMX, man? So another thing is hopefully the bicycle helps to heal and restore the earth. I don't think the bicycle's going to be going anywhere anytime soon. But yeah, I think it will help heal and restore the earth in some degree, or at least promote it a little bit more. Gotta take a little breather. That means we like kickflips. We like kickflips. I like kickflips too, man. Hey, have you ever seen a hand flip? Here, I'll show you a hand flip, dude. Check it out. I don't know if anybody's done this trick, but I've kind of been messing. It's kind of a cheesy trick, but I like kind of messing around with it. Okay, right here. Ah! Those are so fun, man. Yippee! Praises be to the Most High, the Lord Jesus Christ. So, speaking of the Lord, so the trick that got me, I always say this on many occasions, but it sounds kind of awkward, it's kind of weird. It's actually very mysterious, actually, to me. So the trick that got me into flatland was actually the switchfoot stick bee. And it was weird because the two riders that I saw doing it, they both proclaimed the gospel, which is really very interesting. I thought it was completely bizarre. And it was the trick that kind of got me into flatland. And it was the first trick that I knew when I first saw it. I was like, I'm going to learn that trick. And no matter how long it takes, that's the trick I'm going to learn. And ever since then, I just put all my energy into learning this trick. Not all my energy, but a lot of energy. But yeah, I'll demonstrate the trick. It's called a switchfoot stick bee. There's many different variations to it. Regular foot, switch foot, different ride-ins, brakeless, not brakeless. Both the people that I saw, they had front brakes and back brakes. So I'm taking from their examples. But yeah, it was very strange. They both professed God and the gospel, and they planted a seed of faith. And it was very interesting, and then kind of helped me out. Inspired me a lot, actually. But here, I'll try and demonstrate. I'm probably not going to be able to land. It's kind of hard to land. I already did some earlier in the stream. Glory be to God. Oh, I didn't land it. Like that one. Round 2, reed bait. Glory be to God. So close. So close. It's a hard one to land. That's what makes that one hard. It's a hard one. It's a tricky one. Okay, let's look at this chat. Let's see. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Kai. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, this one's a weird one. This one's a mysterious trick. There's a couple different variations to it too. Normally I can kind of land it, but the thing is my hands get a little sweaty in here. I probably should be wearing my gloves. My gloves kind of like started giving me like a blister because I started sweating in them. So I'm kind of like in this gray area. I don't have the right grip because I'm not wearing the gloves, but when I wear the gloves I'm starting to like feel like I'm getting a blister. I'm getting a blister over here too. It's kind of weird actually. My hands used to get shredded, dude. Like, my hands used to get so many blisters, like, right here. Generally, just right here. Right here and up here. Right here and up here. Sometimes on this finger, just from the brakes. But it's weird. After you, like, go through, like 5 blisters, it just stops blistering. It just turns into a giant callus. Okay, let's see here. What else can I experiment with? Maybe should I keep doing the... I'll try one more switchfoot stick beat. Kind of takes a bit of energy out of me. Trying to glorify God. Oh, man. Guess not, man. Let's give it one more try. I'm going to move on. Maybe do some shepherd slinging. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was the sketchiest one I've ever landed, but I landed it. Holy moly, I was literally a millimeter away from eating it. Man, at least I landed it, so that was... You don't want to land it like that because that was like a sketchy land. I almost fell on that one, but Somehow landed it. Okay, well I need to take a little break. I'm kind of tired now. Those ones take it out of me. I guess not all the time, but like, we'll do some shepherd slinging. Okay, let's see here. Is that a good angle? Okay, we're gonna do some shepherd slinging. If you don't know what shepherd slinging is, you know, like the old tale of the psalmist David. The old tale of David and Goliath. Well, I actually wear this as a headband. A lot of illustrations show the Balearic slingers and even David himself wearing this as a headband. And I was like, man, I want to make one of those things. So I made one of them. And I've been trying to get good at it, but dude, you need some straight devotion to like really get accurate with this thing. Let's see, and the plate I have right there, I don't know if you can see it, but it's the plate. That's kind of that's kind of the target I've been after. Let's see here. Probably not going to hit the plate. I've been after this for a while. I mean, I've hit the plate many, many times. It's just, I don't have it like consistently. Okie dokie. I'm kind of waiting. I have a fan right there, so it's kind of like swinging the plate a little bit. And by the way, what I'm using is I'm using a, whatchamacallit. This is one piece of paper towel. Because, you know, I can't be firing rocks in here. Otherwise, I'd be breaking stuff. But it's one piece of paper towel and some, whatchamacallit. I can't even talk right now. Some duct tape. So I've read up some comments saying that actually the stone that David used was actually about a rock this big. It's pretty gnarly to think. You know, that's a tennis ball sized rock getting hurled at somebody. I feel like even if you had a helmet, probably take somebody down, especially the force you can get with a shepherd sling. So, but it's really hard to get good at, man. I thought I could like pick it up and be like, boom, I'm gonna hit the target. At this point, you think I would be able to hit the target like every time, but I've literally been practicing for maybe like 4 months, and I still, maybe not that long, maybe like 3 months. And I like still can't even like get it down. Like accurately. I can hit the plate sometimes, but not that often. I'm just taking a little break from the bike. I'm using the shepherd sling as kind of like a little interlude to kind of take a breather. Oh, so close, dude. I'm always like a foot away from hitting the target. I need to close that gap. It's kind of weird because you can't, it's like you can kind of aim it, but it's more like feeling it out. It's more like, I don't know, it's weird. Oh, so close. Yeah, the shepherd sling's really cool. It's fun. Oops. I need to check the other chat. Sorry if I haven't been looking at the other chat. Oh, so close, dude. I'm like waiting for the fan to hit it right. It's hard to get good at. So like there's like these Balearic slingers in this documentary I watched. It's kind of funny because what they'd say, like their parents, what their parents would do is they would have this giant pole out in the field and they'd put a piece of bread on there on the top of it. And they would tell their kids not to come back inside unless you hit that piece of bread off of the pillar. And that's how they would get their kids good at shepherd slinging. Basically, you have to hit the piece of bread to eat. Oh my goodness, that's kind of like it's pretty brutal. That's pretty gnarly. I'm not gonna lie, because I can't even hit this. They'd probably be out there all day doing this. Oh, so close though. So another reason why I like the shepherd sling is it kind of reminds me of flatland. Cause see how like inaccurate it is? Like learning a new trick, it feels like this. You're just like so close, but you can't land it. So close, but you can't land it. That's what flatland feels like a lot of times. And then the upgraded version is, I guess I'll just show it this way too. So, if you watch some shepherd slinging documentaries, oops, I need to put that in the thing, but they said they would do it behind a shield. This isn't a shield, it was just a wheel, but they could do it behind a shield. Like this. I need to replug that one in. We'll do it later. There's a nail that dropped out somewhere. I need to find it before I ride my bike. Where'd it go? There's a nail somewhere in here. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. And the upgraded version is when you do it on the bicycle. I have yet to hit the target when I'm riding my bike. Because as you can see, it's hard enough just doing it stationary. But I'm trying to do it on the bike too. I'm kind of wondering if you could do it like in a trick. Okay, let's do. We'll give it one more try on the bike. It's really hard on the bike, but it is doable. I'm gonna say that. It's not impossible. It can be done. Oh, I almost hit the target right there. Yep. And if you guys want to know how to make it back at it again, thanks, dude. Sorry, it's a little hard to read the chat. I have my volume pretty low. I mean, not my brightness. I don't even know if my stream's really even working that well, but oh well. So I rock it as a headband. A lot of the illustrations, they show people rocking the shepherd sling as a headband. I think one of the weirdest things about the shepherd sling is like your own projectile is bigger than. So a lot of the projectiles they would use, they'd probably be using about this size. But look, like the rope that you're using, the projectile's bigger than the humble. It's so strange. This is just a humble string. This is just one piece of string or rope cordage. But this is how you make the knot to make it a headband. There's actually there's no YouTube tutorial on this, so I've watched basically every single not every single shepherd sling, but I've watched many of them, and there's not a tutorial on how to make it a headband. So what you do is you have the rope like this. If you guys make one, and you guys want to rock it as a headband, you can have the rope like that. You take this end, the end with the loop for your finger. You put it like that, and then you're going to make another loop behind it like that. So you have two loops, and then see how there's these two loops? You want to go through underneath this one, and then go in this one, and then go out into this one. And you just taut it, and that's how you make the knot for the headband. And I think it's a quick release horse stable knot, some sort of knot like that. I think they're used for like horse stables to tie up a horse real quick. And so when you have that taut, you have this side, and then it's kind of, you can kind of adjust that tension right there, and it holds as and that's kind of what the headband looks like, and you can rock it as a headband. I mean, sometimes, there's this big tail right here. What you do, you can, because you actually see the illustrations, and they wear it as a double. And I think what they do is when you have that tail, since there's this little knot right here, you can kind of put it around and then push it under. You can kind of like loop it into behind it. Something like that. Okay. Let me look at this chat. Legendary Frank. What's up, bro? How's it going, dude? You doing all right? And then, let's see here. The trick. Oh, yeah, I need to adjust this camera. Show. There we go. The trick that the shepherd sling reminds me of, it actually reminds me of the fire hydrant. This trick right here. It really reminds me of that trick. Man, my brakes have been acting up today. Let's see, let me read this chat. It is because you can swing the shepherd's. It's because I can swing the shepherd sling. I mean, here's the thing: is I'm really bad at this trick, so I wish I could do it better. I'm trying to practice. I feel like I need some a new brake setup, because I think my brakes are like not on point as they could be. Oh, I almost got two. Trying to go for 3, but I haven't landed a 3 in a while, so. Oh. You can't get into a track stand from the fire hydrant. Ah! One's easy. The multiples are hard. You gotta give up on them for now. Keep it a little less monotonous. But I guess that's what a lot of workouts are. Kind of look monotonous. Oh, greetings there. Greetings there, travelers. Welcome to the Flatland stream, where we ride a 15 by 15 square foot area. To take an interlude break, there is a white plate right there, and I do a little bit of shepherd sling. And yeah, you can basically learn a lot of these tricks anywhere. If you do want to learn it, I'd probably suggest at least trying to find a level surface. Not saying you can't learn these tricks not on a level surface, but the only problem when you have a slanted surface and you learn some of these tricks is it adds another variable, especially when you start doing circles. So just a word of precaution, try and find a level surface if you're trying to learn flatland. Make it a lot easier. Even though it's already hard, but it makes it a bit more easier. Nope. Nope. I'm trying to like do some variety, kind of keep it fresh. Not doing the same trick over and over and over. My brakes are feeling really weird. They're not locking. You're kind of skipping a little bit. Huh. I think I might need some new brake pads pretty soon here. Glory be to God. Oh, nope. Didn't land it. It's the hardest part about that trick is just landing it. Oh, nope. Messed up that one. Dude, I keep messing up everything right now. Almost. Oh, darn. That one like makes my foot tired. Ever BMX somewhere? Ever BMX someone in the face? I don't think so, actually. I have seen people like chuck their bike, not like purposely, you know, but I have seen people like, you know what? I actually have seen somebody take their bike and hit somebody in the head. I don't suggest that. Don't do that to anybody. If you're in a conflict, probably just ride as fast as you can away or something. I have seen somebody do that though. I haven't personally done it, but I've also seen people like they do a trick, like they're just doing some gnarly trick, and they like chuck their bike because sometimes like you don't want to land on your bike or you don't want the bike falling on top of you. So what you do is you just throw it as far away from you as possible while you just crash. I have seen people do that and it hits other people. Yeah, I have seen, yeah, there actually have been a couple videos. I think I saw, there's actually one video I saw, I think on Reddit. Someone literally took a bike and just boom, just like chucked it at somebody's head. It was really brutal. What in the world? They literally like picked it up like this. Don't do that. It's not good to do. It's better to ride it. It's better to ride the bicycle, not use it as a weapon. Uh-oh. Ran out of room. See if I can get a flagpole. There's a cigar. Now it hurts my stomach sometimes. I want to learn how to just crazy extend it out. Some people just bring their legs all the way up. Oh, you're so good. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. It's something that you can kind of learn anywhere. Hopefully I put that in the title of this. BMX, you can learn anywhere, basically. If you guys have any questions, feel free to say anything. Let's see if I can land a flagpole. I think it's called a flagpole. I don't know really what it's called, but track stand flagpole. I'll do like a circle and it. Let's go. Oh, I did a correction hop. Oh well. Hard. Freaking hard. I wish I could land every one of these tricks first try, but some of them I can't land first try. I'd like to, but that one's actually kind of challenging. It's weird, especially when like the higher your legs you get, like you really gotta like hold on for dear life, you know. Otherwise you're gonna flip over. I'll give it one more try. You have to like get that like right, like there's like this little room where you can where you grab onto the tire and it locks in place. But if you don't get that like little balance point, it just starts like shaking. It's like was on a little run, but no cigar. Do. Do some boomerangs. Maybe I should just do tricks that I'm just not good at. I feel like actually, let's do some bar spin mega spins. I'm not the worst at this trick. I'm so bad at bar spins. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, come on. I'm not good at this trick, by the way. Oh, I actually did it. I want to get better at that. Boomerang. Ooh, I landed it. Decade. Almost ran into the thing. Messed up. I wish I could just keep going for like forever. Just land after land after land after land. What was I doing? Oh yeah, bar spin, mega spin. Seems like everybody's good at that trick, except for me. That trick and then fire hydrants to decades. Like, so many people do that trick and I'm not good at it. Okay, let's keep doing some bar spin mega spins. I eventually want to do the bar spin mega spin gyrator. Be done. Oh, come on. I don't know why it's so hard. Maybe I'm just not good at bar spins, but like, it's hard to like throw the bar, catch the bars, and then put that pressure so your wheel stays up, because you know every time you do a bar spin, you kind of want to just land it. But this one's kind of like you gotta like catch it and then put a little bit of pressure like underneath your fingertips to keep it going. It's just an awkward feeling. It's an awkward feeling. I always feel like I'm just gonna loop out. Oh, come on. Sorry. I still can't even bunny hop. So bar spins are like my worst trick. I can't even do like a hot bar spin. I can't do a bar spin to bar spin back pull up on it. Oh, nope. Let's see if anybody's asked questions on this stream. Nope. Oh no! I ran into the wall. I was about to run in the wall. I don't know if you would count that as a land, but that was really close to landing that one, man. Normally I can't get that ride in. You know what, I need to practice my my hang fives. I kind of lost my hang fives. Ever since I put on this new tire, my hang fives have been terrible. Seems like I keep losing them. I need to just get them back. So if you're watching this stream, it's going to get a little boring here. I'm just going to keep doing this over and over and over again. I think it's because I put this new tire on. I keep blaming it on the tire. It's probably just me though. Come on. Nope. For some reason, man, I've been like super, maybe you pump my PSI up a little bit more. Just doesn't feel adequate. I think my tire gauge might even be off. I think that gauge on that tire I think I might have broke it maybe. Maybe it's not showing the right correct PSI. Still sketchy at him. Ah, so close. Yeah. So close. At least it's fun. That's what matters. Just gotta keep having fun. Just keep doing some hang fives. I need to just get them back. Like, it was weird. Like 2 weeks ago, like last week actually, I was just doing them over and over and over again. I just had them on lock, man. I was like doing it. I was even getting into like crazy like turbines into them, and now I can't even like. I'm like losing speed. It doesn't make any sense to me. That's another one I've been trying to do. I've been trying to do hang five, squeaker to quarter pipe to hang five. I think if you got it really good, you could do just a perpetual hang five. Perpetual hang five. Okay, time for break time. I had the timer set for hour 30 for just this stream. See how far I think. Okay, so it's probably only been like an hour. It's hard to see the timing thing because I have the brightness all the way low. We'll do some shepherd slinging. Take a little breather. So we undo our headband. We're ready to fire this thing. Oh, I need to readjust this camera, huh? Okie dokie. We're after that white plate right there. The shepherd sling for an interlude. This is a much needed break. I haven't even hit the plate one time on the stream, man. I'm gonna wait until I can see that. So it really turns around like right now. There we go. This thing is so, I'll tell you, this thing is hard to get good at. It is not easy. Oh man, I wish I was good at it, but it's so hard to get good at. The shepherd sling. Nope. I'm kind of wondering if like the weight of this paper towel is affecting, because I should be using a rock. Oh, and no, I actually hit the red thing. I wasn't aiming for the red. I guess it kind of is like aiming for it because I was aiming for the plate. But actually I hit the red, I guess that's kind of like hitting it right. I wasn't trying to hit the red thing, but I was trying to hit the plate. It is on the same plane though. But sometimes I wonder, like, if using a rock, like the weight of the rock, might be affecting how accurate I am getting. It might have something to play with it. Come on, plate. Here we go. Oh, so close. Give it a couple tries on the bicycle. I think I lost it. Where'd it go? That's the problem. I always lose these darn things. There it is. I feel like maybe if you're like, I can't really go in a straight line on the bike. I feel like maybe if you went in a straight line, it would make it a lot easier on the bike. But since I have to like turn and do it while I'm turning, it makes it really hard. It's kind of crazy how much force you can really get this thing. This is just a piece of paper towel. I literally think if you got hit with this thing, it probably wouldn't really hurt because it's just a paper towel. But I can only imagine that with a rock. Okay, back to headband mode. Put the knot in. Boom, and we're ready. And as simple as that, we have a headband. Yippee! Glory be to God. Glory to Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Fudge, didn't land it. Dude, did I break this shoe already? I literally just got these shoes. Hopefully I didn't break them. Oh, I didn't change the camera. Oopsies. Oopsies. Oh, let's see here. Sorry I haven't been looking at this chat. Make a kickflip. I'll do a kickflip for you, bro. Sorry, I'm kind of switching on two chats here. So I got this kickflip. We got the upgraded version, leveled up version. I did like one correction hop. It was really janky. That was the jankified version. Oh, you know what? I actually haven't done. Maybe I have done this version. Oh, I need to eat something. I'm like running out of fuel. Thanks, dude. I might have to end this. Maybe I could just eat on stream, but I need to eat something. My energy levels. I want to keep riding. It's just my energy levels are like, I don't have the zeal that I normally do. I can kind of tell. Okay, anyway, thank you for tuning in to this bicycle stream. Remember, you can learn this in basically anywhere. All these tricks, you can probably learn it out front of your house. Yeah, and if you live in an area without a skate park or street spots, or there's a lot of cops that kick you out of spots, remember, you can always ride a bicycle. It helps to keep you away from drugs and alcohol. Helps keep me sober, I guess. I don't know if you're into that stuff, but help me. I'm not always sober, but it has helped me stay away from a lot of trouble and stuff. I will say another thing is something that sometimes I feel like I have just so much energy, and I feel like sometimes a lot of kids just have a bunch of energy. Sometimes they don't know what to do with that energy. So maybe if you're a parent out there or something, just get them on a bike or something. Tell them to go ride. Tell them to go learn flatland and use up all their energy. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Until next time, probably going to do another stream here pretty soon. Farewell. Darn, the Reddit Masterclass gets way more votes. Okay, I need to regain some sustenance. I've just used up all my energy, kind of. La 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 li 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 li. Okay. I need to eat something and get some sustenance in me. I should have been doing that instead of browsing on my phone, honestly. Let me keep the stream going. I'm just going to put the little break sign up. Yeah, I lost a lot of energy right there, man. I feel like, I need to think about this more. Because it seems like when I do the Reddit streams, it's like I kind of more in this thing of where I want to just land everything. You know, just land. But the thing is and I kind of feel a little weirder trying to learn tricks. I need to get back into maybe just grinding, learning tricks a bit more, because I don't know what to do. I guess I've been getting some new combos though, so that's kind of cool. Okay. I can fix my front brakes. Oh, that's how you're doing it. You grab the seat and do the bars. Okay. I need to fix my front brakes. They're feeling really, really bad. I think I need to do. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just clean them off. Do a new layer. That's a bit of time. Actually, you know what I should do is I should use like a scraper brush. Oh, here. No. That's what I'm gonna use like a sponge. There we go. All right. Wash my hands. How did he do that trick? That was cool. Bar spin, mega spin, to bar spin. Super bad at bar spins. Bar spin, mega spin, bar spin. get back into grinding for the locomotive. I don't know if okay, what am I doing here? Okay, yeah. Come back to this one. Okay, back to locomotive training. Not even into it. I gotta go check up on that thing. Let's just film these practice attempts. Really need to get back into it, man. I've been practicing these. I can already tell I'm losing them. Not losing them, but even right. Let's try some backyards. I haven't been practicing the backyards either. If I could just land any of them, I'd be super stoked. Man, what's gnarly is I've been showing on stream all the attempts, man. It's been like, I think it's coming up to towards a month. I haven't even landed one. This trick's just taking so long, man. This is why I've given up on it many times. I was actually about to give up on it. That's why I kind of like, I guess not really giving up, just taking a little break from it, but brutal to learn. Back air honestly feels harder to ride into than the locomotive. There's more stuff you gotta do. Man, why can't I get this? I just can't get frustrated. I just gotta keep going for it, man. Why are these tricks so hard? Oh my goodness, dude. This is like These tricks are a grind, bro. Like this, I thought it was gonna be somewhat of a grind, like kind of used to. It's turned into like a legendary grind, like just I don't even know, man. Let's keep going for it though. Let's not give up. That's kind of alright, huh? Oh, dude, it's so hard to like. You gotta be like quick. Like switch your hands like really fast right away. Let's go back to the locomotive. Back to the locomotive. I need to switch it up a bit. See how these clean break, clean rims feel like for the fire hydrants. I landed 3. A triple fire hydrant. Why do I land that when I am not really even trying? And then when I try it, I don't land it. I gotta stream mark that. Dude! I was literally trying that on the Reddit stream for so long. And like, it's like when I'm not streaming, it's like I ride better. Or I guess I'm streaming right now on that thing, but like, it's like when I don't try to do it, I do it, and then when I do try to do it, I don't do it. It's ridiculous. Oh well, at least I landed it, so that's cool. At least I know I can still do it because I haven't landed one in like maybe feels like 2 weeks. The triples. Ay. You know what? Let's go for 4. Let's see if we can just beat my record. Just go for 4 fire hydrants. Okay. There's real smoke, yeah. Please let me just get 4. And after this for so long. Nope. Dude. Just kind of getting into that rhythm. Okay, I think this trick's tearing these shoes apart. It ain't going down. See, it's so weird when I land a 3. I think that trick's messing my. Look at that. It's already like breaking apart my shoe, dude. What the heck? I'm gonna have to like file that down a little bit more, huh? Get some sandpaper. Like sand this down because maybe that will, if I sand this down a little bit, maybe that will make it to where it doesn't fall apart on me. Make it worse. That's the problem with these Vans. They always break right here. Every single pair I've had.
Ich stelle euch jetzt mal die 7 weltbesten BMX-Flatland-Fahrer vor, gegen die
Oh, I need to learn freaking cliffhangers. Let's actually work on some funky chickens. This is a trick I haven't really been trying for a while now, actually. Kind of gave up on them too. A lot of tricks I give up on. This being one of them. The funky chicken. like did one, but it's hard. There we go, that's how we do it. Oh, that was it. Dude, I almost like got him back again. So the one time I did it, I only did one scuff. That one was pretty good right there. Okay?
Yeah, I'm playing one of my demon hunters.
Not the one that we've been playing, huh?
No. And I need oil for naval missions.
Oh, I see.
And I've been out there farming for it for a couple hours now, and I haven't found a single drop.
Really? Huh. Monkey chicken's hard to get into. I think it is anyway. Oh. Yeah. I feel like I need to put a little bit more grip behind here. It's kind of messing me up. I need to fix the seat up. It's not really ideal for the funky chickens. Right now, anyway. Let's see that one I almost landed. Huh. Can't get down. gonna keep practicing all these tricks I'm not good at. So the tricks I'm not good at: funky chicken, backyard, locomotive, regular foot, gyrator. Trying to get better at it. This is kind of like starting square one. Ooh, man, why can't I get it? Oh, this wheel's kind of loose actually. Dude, so weird I can't do it on this foot. I kind of actually have to time that. Yeah, I'm going to time my wheel. I don't want it to get ovalized. I didn't even know my wheel was loose. When you catch your wheel a little wobbly, I'd try and tighten it as soon as possible, otherwise you can ovalize it. I didn't even realize it was loose. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, so there's this one that I need to tighten up, and then there's that side. For some reason, I don't know why they make that side so like small. But what I have been doing is I've been vicing this side. I will show you this thing. So there is this side right here. And so my hub's loose right now. It's a little wobbly. I like feel a little play in it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tighten it down. But if you can see, look at how skinny that bolt is. So what I've been doing is I've been vicing it right there instead of using a wrench, because sometimes the wrench, like, you know, if you strip it out and this gets all rounded, it can get really hard to tighten it. So let's tighten it up. Let's just bring the camera over. Might as well just save this as a little clip, huh? Might help somebody out. Save somebody, because back wheels are a lot of money actually. Well, I think they are. It's not that cheap. So if you can save the wheel a little bit, it's pretty ideal too. So what we're going to do is we're going to vice it down. Just to save it. Oops, these tools. Tighten up this one. And there is a lock bolt on here, so sometimes you have to. Some people, what they've done is if you tighten that, so there's two bolts right here. If you tighten that lock bolt down, and because I've seen people where they tighten that all the way down and they can't get it unscrewed again. So be wary of that. Or I wouldn't. I guess if you care, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess if you don't care, but if you don't have the funds to afford another wheel, I'd really try and keep the maintenance up on it, because they suck. That's not a good wheel. And then, okay, so we tighten that second bolt down. Now we're gonna tighten the lock nut down. go. The lock nut just got a little loose on me. There we go. Shouldn't be any play in it anymore. And that is just some bike maintenance stuff to kind of keep aware of, you know. Can maybe save you hundreds of dollars actually if you you know, keep it working correctly. Do this right here real quick. Just see this a little bit more. That's weird. This is just a little flatland thing. Keep it a little cleaner. See if it worked. See if there's still some play in the hub. There shouldn't be, but there might. I don't know. I might have ovalized it already, but that's why I wanted to. That's why I was like so like adamant on fixing it right away because. Oh, I forgot my hub. Oh no, I can put that on outside. Right? I guess another tip would be if you have brakes, when you're tightening your wheel and you're aligning it, what you can do is you can press on the brakes and it'll help align your wheel. Chain back on. Oops. I have to put on the wrong one. Yeah. So when you kind of adjust your chain, you can hit the back brakes like this. Then you can let go of the tension thing that you used to tension it, and you can tighten it. And we fixed it. Sweet. I'm so glad I caught that before it got really bad. And that is how you fix the play in a hub to potentially save hundreds of dollars. Just stream mark that. I can only imagine all the people that. Oh man, I can only imagine all the people messing up their hubs. I because the thing is that's what I did when I was younger. I didn't know that actually was a thing. If you don't tighten your hub, you can ovalize it. But there are some wheels that actually are just ovalized. But generally, that's what causes the ovalization, because if there is some play in it, and you keep just bouncing, you just keep slamming the wheel, it keeps bending it little by fractions and fractions of little millimeters, to the point where it's ovalized. Oh man, my crankstart's movable. Let me adjust that. Keep tightening, that's sort of strange. I'm having trouble if this actually like tightens my chain. Now we can still crank flip. Still tight. Still crank flip. I haven't done a half cab kick flip in a while. I used to do a lot of half cab crank flips. Oh, I think I bent my sprocket. Fun. If only every crank flip I did was a tail whip, you know? That should be the end goal, but let's see here. Chat anyway. Show chat. Is it almost 7? Okay, it's almost 7. It's almost, I think, what should we call it? Sunset time. Dude, David Anderson shreds. He's a good rider. He's really good at hang fives, too. What was I trying? Let's see, we were doing locomotives, crank flips. Oh yeah, I was trying funky chickens and stuff. Oh, I kind of wanted to mod my seat a little bit. I wonder if I put that other seat on, I wonder what that would do. So what I did is I actually sanded my shoe down right here. I don't know if anybody else has this trouble, but I think it's just because I scuff a lot. But I always like rip the side of the Vans. So what I did is I kind of scraped this down first. I think that's what I'm going to do more. You know, just so like there's not that edge where it catches up on maybe. Thinking that would help it. I don't know though. Let's do bar spin, mega spin to lard yard briefcase bar spin. Or at least try to. Ooh, it's close. Oh. Kind of starting to get him a little bit. Woo. Come on. Oh, so close. Darn. I feel like I'm getting a little bit closer. That trick used to feel impossible. I used to just stop doing them. That one, at least I got like 2 good ride-ins. Hey, come on. That's hard, man. That's tricky. I find it hard. It's probably because I'm just bad at bar spins, but it's just hard to keep that, like, because you kind of have to like do it double footed, and then you have to take your foot off and like kind of like auto correct balance it out. That's what makes it a little tricky, I think. That was close, man. Watch, I'm gonna start getting it down. That's a cool trick. I'm surprised I even like kind of even started learning that one. Yes. Fudge. I keep messing up the ride into the, well, I keep messing up that first part too. But the ride in for the log yard I keep messing up too. Oh! It ran into the wall. I would have landed it. Darn it. Ran into the wall. At least I know I could do it. I guess I'll stream mark that. I literally would have landed it if it wasn't for, oh well, that's okay. At least I'm getting better. I always wanted to do that, but I never was able to. See, now that trick's like not, the bar spin, the mega spin, it's like not that like difficult. It's like, yeah, it's actually kind of a good trick, I think. If you're just getting into flatland, learning that one is, I think, because if you do a lot of bar spins, you'll just kind of naturally progress into it. Yeah, huh. Mark Webb. Dude, you still ride this park. It's crazy, bro. This must be his local park or something. 'Cause he's always... Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Oh, chat keeps going away. There we go. Let's see. Let's go back to some fire hydrant decades. You see that line? I was so close to landing it. I mean, I'm gonna take that line because I landed a lot of tricks right there. But dude, I literally threw the bar and I caught it, and because I don't have enough grip, I think, it flew out of my hand. I'm not even gonna lie, that's the first fire hydrant to decade I've called out. I'm like, I'm gonna do it, or at least try it. And I did it first try. Dude, that was a cool line. I'm starting to get like my lines a little bit better now. How long is that? That's 36 seconds. I'm happy. At least I landed a good little line. I've actually been landing. Now my lines are. I'm actually starting to do like improv lines. Cause that one, like, I didn't even know, like, I was gonna land the fire hydrant to decade, and then I landed it, and I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? And then I just started like going off after that. Dude, that was cool. I'm pretty happy about that, actually. Let's try and get the bar mega spin to Gerator briefcase. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my freaking hands keep slipping off these grips, dude. I need to get some new grips here, shouldn't I? Come on. So close. Huh. So close yet so far. Darn it. So there's a special carve you need to get into the lard yard. You can't just like, I have to get into a special carve to get the right pivot, it feels like. Maybe not, I don't know. That's what it feels like. It feels like I have to get that right. Maybe it's the right speed or carve or a sharp carve. Ah. Ow. Almost freaking jam my finger. Almost jam my thumb. That's why I don't like freaking bar spins. This was coming to me. That was a close one. Like I was almost, if that was like, if I like really did a bar, like a hot bar, I bet it would, bet it would have just jammed my finger right there. Jammed my thumb. I do so many decades, it's hilarious. Just decade. There is still 53 minutes. Huh, for some reason my chat keeps getting messed up. What's going on here? Show chat. What's wrong with this? Do 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 do. I'm gonna go see if there's a sunset just to get probably a thumbnail or something like that. It's windy. I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna deal with it. Let's see here. Oh, I could actually use that coping and make that ledge. Let's do some fire hydrants. I mean, not fire hydrants, hang fire is what I'm talking about. Messing up that angle. This little marking right here is the angle I need to go. I've been kind of getting, there's a couple scuffs over here that I've been getting confused. I almost hit this thing. You know what? It's May 4th. I need to try and get 4 fire hydrants. Fudge. I forgot it was May 4th. You know what that means? I need to try and get 4 fire hydrants. I need not be doing any of this other stuff. Oh man, I want to dang and scuff that one. I wonder if I could just get away with not scuffing it. Oh my god, I almost tripped up on that. Dude, why is this so freaking hard? This is ridiculously hard. Kidding me, dude. trick is impossible, it feels like. Almost 3. Trick's impossible, man. Please, somebody besides Michael, show me how to do 4 fire hydrants. In the how-to tutorial that he does 4.5 of them. I can't even get 4. I've been stuck at 3 for like so long now. Watch. Well, let's go watch Michael. He does right in the beginning of his video. He does 4.5. Where is it?
So there'll be lots of tricks on the way. At first, you will have to
Oh,
learn
wait a minute. Okay, this is how Michael does it. Gosh, didn't. Okay, this is how Michael does it. 1. But 4.5.
Okay, so this trick is a bit advanced, so there'll be lots of tricks on the way. At first, you will have to learn squeaker.
I learned squeaker. I've learned all these tricks that he's saying. I've watched this tutorial many times.
Because basically you will be doing tail whips in this trick. At first you will put your foot a bit sideways, like this. So
How does he do it so slow is what I'm wondering.
it's a bit advanced. Okay, so this.
He's also doing it on a flatline frame. He also did it from his pedals like me. How do you do that, bro? What am I doing wrong? I need to look at what he's doing with his fingers. Maybe he's releasing his brakes sometimes too. maybe he's doing that pump thing. But the one that he actually did is actually a fire hydrant. It's not a pinky squeak. Pinky squeak's a double foot jam thing. That's what Bobby said. That's weird. My chat keeps going away. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Well, it's about time to end the stream. And Jesus answered him, saying, Blessed are you, Simon Barjona, for flesh and blood has not revealed this to you, but my Father who is in heaven. And I tell you, you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven, and whatever you bind on earth shall be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth, you shall be loosed in heaven. What does that mean? No idea. Then he strictly charged the disciples to tell no one that he was the Christ. And Jesus came and said to them, All authority in heaven and on earth has been given to me. Go therefore and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, teaching them to observe all that I have commanded you. And behold, I am with you always to the end of the age. And again, he began to, I'm kind of skipping through chapters and stuff, I'm just going to go for it. Again, he began to teach beside the sea, and a very large crowd gathered about him, so that he got into a boat and sat in it on the sea, and the whole crowd was beside the sea on the land. And he was teaching them many things in parables. And in his teaching he said to them, Listen, behold, a sower went out to sow. And he sowed some seed, and And as he sowed, some seed fell along the path, and the birds came and devoured it. Other seed fell on rocky ground, where it did not have much soil, and immediately it sprang up, since it had no depth of soil. And when the sun rose, it was scorched, and since it had no root, it withered away. Other seed fell among thorns, and the thorns grew up and choked it, and it yielded no grain. And other seeds fell into good soil, and produced grain, growing up and increasing, and yielding 30-fold, and 60-fold, and 100-fold. And he said, He who has ears to hear, let him hear. And when he was alone, those around him with the 12 asked him about the parables. And he said to them, To you has been given the secret of the kingdom of God, but to those outside everything is in parables, so that they may indeed see, but not perceive, and may indeed hear, but not understand, lest they should turn and be forgiven. And he said to them, Do you not understand this parable? How then will you understand all the parables? The sower sows the word. And these are the ones along the path, where the word is sown. When they immediately hear, Satan immediately comes and takes away the word that is sown in them. And these are the ones sown on rocky ground, the ones who hear, when they hear the word, immediately receive it with joy. And they have no root in themselves, but endure for a while. Then, when tribulation or persecution arises on account of the word, immediately they fall away. The others are the ones sown among thorns. They are those who hear the word, but the cares of the world and the deceitfulness of riches and the desires for other things enter in and choke the word, and it proves unfruitful. But those that were sown on the good soil are the ones who hear the word and accept it and bear fruit, 30-fold and 60-fold and 100-fold. And he said to them, Is a lamp brought in to be put under a basket, or under a bed, and not on a stand? For nothing is hidden except to be made manifest, nor is anything secret except to come to light. The sower sows the word. I guess right now I'm kind of going for, you know what, I guess that's kind of maybe where I leveled up to now. Because I used to like kind of do it a little bit, but you know, I would kind of like, I guess there's different ways to sow the word, but lately it's been a little bit more, how should I say, blunt right in the beginning, just, you know, no holds bar. When you turn on the stream that I'm kind of running right now, the very first 10 minutes, it's like, you know, it's honored to the Lord. So, you know, the thing is sometimes it just feels like it's such a risky thing to do, you know? But then there's so many scriptures in here saying, like, to risk your life, to, like, you know, sacrifice, to become like a sacrifice. Yeah, I don't even know, man. So it's like, so it trips me out, man. Well, we're at least we're trying, huh? Even if it's not really working, you know, I guess I just gotta keep going for it, huh? I mean, I guess that's what the word says to do, so, I mean, let's just keep trying. Keep trying. Anyway. For some reason my chat's been really messed up right now. Been like going away and oh, it's probably okay, that's probably why. Anyway. Thank you for anybody that tuned in. Apologies if it's cringy and awkward. You know, Hopefully you can learn some stuff. Anyway, you know what it be. Team Elo. He.